3, 2, 1. Alright, let's do this. I'll just skip the month so everyone starts fresh. Alright, let's see. How many people here have their perfect links? Chio and Sunahisa. You're missing your perfect links. What do you need? Sunahisa. A Meowth. And you need an Igglybuff. Alright, Meowth or Igglybuff? Oops. There's an Igglybuff. Yeah, just Igglybuff. So yeah, we have quite a bit of perfect links left to get in this story. Which one of you two needed Igglybuff? You... wait. Yeah, you do. Also, I hope the Twitch stream doesn't lag too much. It seems to be handling itself semi-alright, but if it gets out of control and, like, OBS disconnects from Twitch, then I'm definitely gonna have to change my internet connection. Hopefully, I won't have to do that. One Pokemon. Will you two shut up about your Bidoof? Oh, wait a minute. I think one of you had a perfect length Bidoof, so I probably should have let it evolve. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need to give you a Moonstone. Alright, let's just do that really quick. Nope. No one here has their perfect links. What do you guys need? Kazutoyo? You need a Tepig. Harunaga. Darumaka. And, Tepig. So 2 Tepigs and a Darumaka. Well, there's a Pignite, but I need a Tepig. I mean, even though, like, Kazutoyo needs a Pignite, I have to start with Tepig, because his perfect link also includes Tepig. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get rid of that pig knight. Daramaka just clipped into the wall a little bit. Oh, you motherfucker. I don't know why I had to low roll like that and activate its ability. The ability Spirit is really broken. I'm gonna get this before it dies. There we go. That was a lot of work for just a single Daramaka. Alright. Yeah, nobody here has... I did not get many perfect links, did I? Petalil and Snivy. Why is the ravine level 3? I don't even know. Because the only people needed in Greenleaf have perfect links in a level 1 farm, or a Petalil can be anywhere here. Maybe it was for somebody else. I moved to another story. Who knows? That was a couple weeks ago. Alright, what do you two need? Tatsumi, a Blitzel, and a Joltik. I'm gonna need to get some help. Let's see who to get. This'll work. It may be faster and easier to just focus on one kingdom at a time. I might do that for the next story. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I should have predicted he was going to do that. Oh, good God. You know, I think I'll just do one kingdom at a time. I'll start with Aurora. I think that's what I was doing in the last story, too. Just one kingdom at a time. Oh, I don't need any Beldum, thank you. Alright, the only thing left I need is a Meowth. Oh, there's one. And then I'll just have everyone train for about 5 years. Oh, hey, Peep, how's it going? Yeah, I haven't streamed this game in a couple weeks. I expect at this current rate, it'll take like, could be another 4 months before I get this done. I'll have everyone train for about 5 years. Sounds weird out of context. Yeah, everything sounds weird out of context. So yeah, thanks for chatting by for the first time. Yeah, just train on wild Pokemon for 5 years. But it's needed for evolutions. Alright, how many registers? None. Yep, that's true. Alright, that's everybody for Aurora. What the hell is a secret map? I have never heard of that conquest item before. Secret map? Does it lead to buried treasure or what? Alright, now let's do everyone here. Both of these people need Tepig. Nope. Ideally, I want 2 Tepig to spawn. There is 1 singular Tepig. I'll just go to here. Give me a second. I really just had to let it out. You know, though, I'm gonna try and stream this game every week because I really do want to get this done. Because there are other games I want to speedrun, but I gotta get this finished first. Okay, Tepig. There we go. Alright, skip the month. I need 1 more Tepig. Damn it. It's alright though, you don't have to stop by every one. They do premiere on YouTube as well anyway. I think part 6 is premiering right now on YouTube. I actually saw someone in the premiere chat who thought that the premiere was live. And I had to leave a pinned comment telling people I stream these on Twitch. I just found it kind of funny. Because that's fooled me before. Yeah, that is true because they're not live. But if somebody wants to watch the entire 100% speedrun, I have them on YouTube as well. And then when I eventually submit this to speedrun.com, as soon as it's done, I'm going to have about 15 or 16 different YouTube links. There we go. Yeah, you're so frickin' dead. I don't want you to wait for 20 in-game years without the interactivity. Yeah, that's true. It's just that people want to watch this later. Because I have to get this on the leaderboard somehow. I can either save the VOD or link the YouTube links. I prefer being on YouTube too, just for the extra views, you know? I don't really care as much about my Twitch. So yeah, that's the reason I do it like that. that's everybody for Ignis. Yep. Shut up. Here's a nice little trick. Since everybody here has their perfect lengths, I can just have everyone group up in 6 so there's less places to train. Edit this video afterwards. Probably not. This thing's probably gonna be around 100 hours. I really don't want to do that. Let's see, who did I need again? Petalil and Snivy. I can think of some methods of editing it, kind of like a how some would edit a Professor Oak's challenge, but I already deleted a lot of the VODs off my computer because they were taking too much space. Alright, now to kill everybody here. Almost everybody. When I do the run next time, I'm probably never doing this again. There we go. Alright, I need a Petalil. There's one. Oh look, Petalil and Snivy. I wish I had this before. I'm actually known online for speedruns of some other things, like, I mean the 100% guy is definitely one of my things, but I'm also known as like the Conquest World Record holder. Funny thing is, I'm actually known for other really obscure games too. You know, it makes no sense how in this game Petalil has Mega Drain, yet Cottony has Absorb. So that makes Petalil instantly better. To me, you will always be the Helix Heretic. What do you mean by heretic? Just because I don't like the dome fossil? Alright, everybody in Greenleaf is now done. I just can't wait to get to the part where I'm not going to be grinding out as many warriors and I just speed through the stories. Alright, I'm going to get you out of here. What am I doing? There we go. There, train, now shut up. Alright, I believe I still need a Blitzel. Nope. Alright, who was the one that needed you needed Blitzel. Alright, that's everybody for Violet. Alright, now to give people here some evolution stones. I think Petalil just needs the Sunstone. There you go. Alright, what do people need here again? I always hate getting perfect links in Cragsburg because some of these people need like Larvesta or Scyther, which are only found in the level 3 Sky Garden. So every time I get one of those people, I have to grind the Sky Garden out, which is annoying. Alright, you need Larvesta, of course, and Scyther, and Scyther. So everybody's in the level 3 Sky Garden. Alright, here's one Scyther. And they put Darmanitan in a bad spot. There we go. That's the spirit. Lurk the other streams, watch my stream. I just hope your internet can handle that. Alright, Scyther. Alright, I know two of you need metal coats. You're Alarvesta. This is a Scyther, and this is a Scyther. There we go. Yeah, hopefully I can complete a Yasu's story today. Three streams, 13 ping. That's pretty good internet. Way better than mine. Mine's shit. Nope. Nobody here. I need one Scyther and one Larvesta. Hopefully I can get them both at once. Just a Joltik. Alright, come on. Oh, no Larvesta, but there is a Scyther. Well, I live in the middle of nowhere. And they put Darmanitan in the bad spot again. Ooh, convenient. Yep, you're all dead. Oh yeah, I actually used to somewhat do that back in the day. Like, if I had a huge YouTube video to upload, I will put it on a USB stick, go to school when I was still in school, and upload it with school internet, because their internet was pretty good. I remember doing that for a lot of my channel's videos. Mostly speedruns, because that was really all I did. Alright, if I remember correctly, to get a Scyther to evolve into a Scizor holding the metal coat, it has to defeat a warrior within 4 turns. Because that's what trait evolutions are in this game, defeating a warrior within 4 turns. Well, it doesn't have to be within 4 turns, you just have to have the option to recruit it or it doesn't count. Oh, god damn it. Alright, as soon as that wandering trader shows up, I need to buy another Dawnstone. Larvesta, here we go. I really hate those bandits, because they can literally steal evolution stones from you. And then you have to buy another one. In 2017, my then girlfriend and I had to vacate our apartment for a time because of water damage. We had very limited internet volume at our interim apartment, so I used the university Wi-Fi to download any videos I wanted to watch for the day. I got pretty far with audiobooks and Super Metroid randomizer races. Yeah, I actually used to do that when, for about 5 months, we had to live in a hotel while our house was being built. It's the house I'm currently in right now. So for that time, the internet from our part of the hotel was so bad. Oops. I had to go near the front desk where the internet reception was better just to download videos for the day. So I had to do something similar. Alright, what was I gonna do again? Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, phew, that was a relief. That was close. Well, thanks for moving out of the way. Nah, I don't care. Alright, that's everybody for Chrysalia. Alright, where next? Here. My childhood home was built in the 70s with that internet mined router in the basement. Reception on the first floor and the hallway was alright. My room on the second floor used to be a kitchen. The pipes in the hallways effectively blocked the signal. Oh, yeah. Alright, what do I need here? Sanyori, you need Chingling, and you need Ralts. Intigalade. So before I forget, I'm going to give you the Dawnstone. Oh right, my one Dawnstone was stolen. Alright, Chingling and Ralts. Damn it. Well, I want to wait for a Chingling. I'll just get this Ralts. Still, I'm pretty angry they took my Dawnstone. The Wandering Merchant only appears in March or September, and even then it's a chance. building now functions as his office thanks to an adapter, which I always take to the guest room when I visit because signal there is unbearable. Is it an adapter to boost Wi-Fi signal or cell data? Alright, now we just need a Chingling. Yep, March or September. I gotta remember to buy another Dawnstone. It connects to the router via power outlet and emits Wi-Fi and can be used for LAN. Oh, that's nice. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Shit. Oh my god. He was one of the guys I needed. Well, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for Neoshig. Oh, that's just great. I didn't even realize he was upset. Oh wait, before I forget, I better make sure no one else gets pissed off. Alright, that seems to be everybody. Hold on, I gotta keep an eye out for Neoshig. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I might try and buy some cold pills, too. There we go. Alright, hopefully by next month all these people should be done with their cold since I bought some pills. Seriously, that stuff's rarely affected me in normal gameplay. I'm gonna keep skipping months until they're cured. I think the cold pills only work when the cold appears for the first time. So I just have to wait for them to feel better. Alright, they're all better now. How does it take you 4 months to recover from a cold? I know. Most of the times I've ever encountered a cold was in this dang speedrun. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the snowy mountain's not level 2. I just realized that. That's why I'm not getting Chingling encounters. Better go fix that. Yeah, skip month. Wait, you can get dissatisfied? You're in Iyasu's army. I need to check something really quick. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had Ralts registered. I don't know. It is really annoying, though. Man, Chingling must be a rare spawn or something. Oh, 2 Chingling. Alright, now to get a Chingling. Floating away. Why do you keep killing something that's asleep? What's it ever done to you? Yeah, that's what you get. Karma's a bitch, as most people would say. Alright, this guy's already done. Alright, there's a lot of people here. Oh, right, I need to keep an eye out for Neoshik and get him recruited again. Oh, there he is. He's in Valora. Oh, wait, what does this girl need? Toku. And Aaron. Hopefully there's one where he is. Dang, it would have been so convenient if there was. Yeah, it would have been a lot cooler if there was. At least this guy wasn't one of the rare encounters, because I'm pretty sure some warriors are rarer than others. Oh wait, wrong one. There we go. I almost said no. Well, they were about to have a cold, but I had some cold medicine. What was I gonna... Oh, right, Aaron. Okay, I really hope that Litwick doesn't have Flash Fire. Because, like, one of the only things that can stop a Darmanitan in this game is a Pokemon with Flash Fire. Yep, it's got Flash Fire. Bodyguard. It wasn't even gonna hurt you anyway. Duh. I think I can afford to just link with one Litwick. I do have to be careful with the number of Pokemon I link with, but I'm pretty sure that by the end of, like, getting all the perfect links, I'll be at, like, 90. But if I get way too close to the limit, then I will need to release somebody. Alright, 65. Yeah, we should be good. When I routed this, I gave myself a lot of wiggle room. Yeah. The best way to recover from a cold is when your childhood friend visits you with a few bottles of convenience water and puddings, then they make you some porridge while you're lying dearlessly in bed. Finally, when you fall asleep exhausted, either you mumble your true feelings or they confess them when you won't them, or I'm reading too much manga. I think you're reading too much manga. Convenience store. Ah. Alright, I need a rufflet. That was easy. There we go. I've only been streaming for an hour. Jeez. I'm pretty sure I already had Aaron registered in the gallery. But then again, even if I didn't, I already took it into battle, so... Yeah, I have to be careful with some methods of evolution, because if I try to evolve something by the Panagiri shop, and it wants to evolve, I have to make sure I have the base form registered. But if it was in a battle, it's guaranteed to be registered. So if something evolves after a battle, then I can easily say yes. Time flies when you're not just spamming the next month. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I just have these people and those people. I'm gonna save the Rock Kingdom for last. Let's see, where's the best place to take these guys so they can train? I'll move them over here. Alright, what do these people need? Yukamasa needs a Spheal. Kanetsuna needs a Dratini. So Spheal and Dratini. I'm gonna wait and see if I can get both of them at the same time. What am I doing? I'm just gonna start saving like every hour or so, because I'm always paranoid of my game crashing. So yeah, about every hour I'll save. You know what? Who do I need here? There's only like 3 or 4 people. I think just 3. Alright. Bakuzen. Oh my god, you're already trained to the max. Jesus Christ. Alright, Bakuzen. You need a Ghastly. Masanobu. Oh, I hate that guy. He was one of the guys I had to move to another story. Litwick. And Mischievous. So Mischievous, Litwick, and Ghastly. I'll go here. Because both kingdoms had a Litwick and nothing else. There was a Haunter, but I have to start with a Ghastly. Alright, which one of you needed the Litwick? Not you. You needed it. Oh, God. I recently played the Switch port of Star Wars Kings of the Old Republic, and although I've saved often in different slots, random crashes interrupted me way too often. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, you're back up there now? Get back down here. Yeah, in my opinion, okay, that was actually a good bodyguard switch. That was probably the best one I've ever seen. In my opinion, though, my least favorite wild map is the level 2 floating rock. The level 3 one is, my problem with it is it's just way too big. The level 1 is at least small. But the level 2 one's worse because there's a lot less room to move around. 3 warriors, 1 Pokemon. Yep. At least shortly we should be getting Terrakion. But in order to get that, I gotta get Kiji his shield done, but the Rock Kingdoms we're doing last. Come on, Spheal and Dratini. Oh yeah. But also, I really hate the level 3 Sky Garden. Oh yeah, everybody's over there. That's great. I haven't fought for so long. Shut up, take my stuff. I'm not complaining though. Those things sell for a lot of money. So if one of those dipshits like take my stuff, like my Dawnstone, all I'll have to do is sell the stuff that those people gave me. Yeah. Alright, you were the one who needed the Spheal. The complaints are loud, but the stonks are major. Yep. Okay, Alright, hopefully that Starly can get the Dratini before it dies. There we go. The good news is, even if Kagetsuna were to die, he'll still link with the Dratini. Yep, Starly's dead. Going from Starly to Dratini would be considered a big step up from a casual perspective. It's a downgrade, though. It's only a downgrade if you're, like, at the very end of the story, when Dragon Rage isn't as overpowered. But in terms of final evolutions, Staraptor is way better than Dragonite. Like, Staraptor is basically an S-tier Pokemon. Come on, Galele, get over here and, commit die. I mean, in terms of the early game, Dratini's, like, very overpowered, but near the end, not so much. Alright, we got 170 out of the 200 Pokemon, 136 out of 200 Warriors registered. Just remember, just because they're registered does not mean, like, we have their perfect links. Starly. No. There we go. Ooh, we're at 69 Pokemon. Nice. Alright, Litwick. I need a Mischievous and a Ghastly. Which one of you needs the, Ghastly? Not you. Masanobu. Litwick. Who the hell needed Ghastly? Bakuzin, the guy with the Drifloon. I started a Mystery Dungeon Randomizer, and Doom Desire is an amazing move. Doom Desire. I'm trying to remember exactly what that move does. I think it was Jirachi's exclusive move. Or, I think it was at one point. I don't remember exactly what that move does. Isn't it like Destiny Bond or something like that? It sets all of your damage output to 30. Oh, set damage move. Yeah, that's overpowered. You know, Burn is pretty overpowered in this game too, because it doesn't cut your attack. Because there's no special attack in this game, it's just attack. So Burn reduces damage from everything. even from special type moves like Fire Blast. Being burned will reduce your damage from that. So in this game, burn is the most overpowered. At least in terms of the main series and side games. Because in most games, it just cuts attack and that's it. Alright, all I have left for here is a Mischievous. Shut up. Okay, yeah, you can evolve. Well, I'm getting so much XP from the randomized Pokemon, my other moves are already outperforming Doom Desire. Litwick. Alright, yeah, I just need a, Mischievous. And then I get to go to the Rock Kingdom. Mischievous only appears in the level 3 cave. Yeah, Mismagius is a pretty beautiful Pokemon. Nope. Oh yeah. I probably could have just taken Empoleon and Shieldon, but oh well. Yeah, if I did only have Empoleon, some stuff might be tougher to kill. Like this Ghastly is going to be killing a lot of stuff here shortly. Oops. This doesn't have Flash Fire, does it? Of course it does. Except, getting a flinch may be satisfying, but it sucks when your opponent uses it. Especially in Spectra. Like, a flinch can actually lose you over a minute of time. Actually, yeah, flinch is probably the most broken status condition in the whole game, especially if you're soloing kingdoms. There we go. Yeah, Mischievous does look pretty good in this game. Alright, I'm gonna need to give... I need to give these guys some items. You need the Dusk Stone. You need the, Reaper Claw. Wait. What item is used to evolve? Oh, Dusk Stone. Also a Dusk Stone. I'm gonna split these guys up. Was about to protest here. Protest what? Hold up. I need to figure out what these people here need. These are the last 4 warriors I need. You need shield done, I know that. Reaper Cloth. I'm pretty sure the Reaper Cloth is only for Dusklops and the Dusknor. I'm pretty sure, at least. Tominori, Axew. You need an Axew. Nobufusa, Onyx, and Roggenrola. So Onyx, Roggenrola, and 2 Axews. And a shield done. There's an Onyx. That's like the only thing here. I mean, Onyx is kind of a rare spawn, despite how weak it is. But I need it, so I better get it. Nobufusa. Yep. We go down the slide. not again. Just 3 warriors. Alright, Onyx. Now I need 2 Axios, a Roggenrola, and a Shieldon. Nothing. Nothing. Nope. There's a Shieldon. Yeah, the only thing here is a Shieldon. Yeah, just these 2. Hour and a half. It's only been 30 more minutes? Huh. Why are you running away from Rhydon? It's probably because he knows his fate. Alright, please do not flinch Rhydon. Thank you. Yeah, it would have been real annoying, because I don't know how much damage he would have done to Rhydon. Ooh, it's 71%. That's good. As soon as it evolves to Bastiodon, Bastiodon will already be over 70%, which is needed to get Terrakion. But it has to evolve first. Alright, so... Alright, all I need left is 2 Axews and a Roggenrola. Oh yeah, as soon as I sell stuff, you want money. There's 1 Axew, and that's it. I'm gonna take you as well. Because the earlier I can get Terrakion, the better. Like a relative who knows when your payday is, he pounces and asks for cash. Or even better, if you win the lottery and then all of a sudden your dad returns with the milk. You know what I mean? "27 hours. A critical hit into a flinch. That's pretty lucky. You know, since everybody else has had so much time to train, I think I'll only skip train for probably 3 years. Alright, so in the next month, Keiji should transform, and then the month after that, we should get Terrakion. He will in the next month. I just realized Bastiodon's already registered, so I can just take him to the Ponegiri shop to evolve. Alright, I still need an Axew and a Roggenrola. Nope. There's a Roggenrola. There we go. Funny thing is, the Pokemon eats the Ponegiri. Alright, who here needs Roggenrola? You do. Yep, you do. Just in case I were to, like, die. And it goes for the stronger Pokemon. A cute attempt at bullying you. Oh yeah, that's true. Crit. Dang it. Ow. Man, I just popped my wrist. But it feels good, though. Ooh, Axew's here too. Yeah, I think I can split these guys up. I'll take you and yeah, I guess that'd be it. But I think I'll equip a Guardian Charm just to be safe. Yeah, I probably should have done that with Chimchar, but I figured it wouldn't have mattered since I'd kill it anyway. I will save in here because Bastiodon is actually 4 times weak to fighting. And it's really hard to link with Terrakion because of that. Got it. I'm not sure if saving was necessary, but you never know. Yep, and then shortly we're going to be getting Registeel. Alright, then you and you will be going in here. So to get Registeel, get the Unifier Crystal by having Eosu and Tatakatsu and Valora. Have 15 warriors with perfect links plus half of your army. I think that's already taken care of. That's everybody here. Alright. You know, before I set everybody to train, I might as well go get Registeel first. Tadakatsu and Iyasu need to be in Valora. I already have 15 warriors plus half my army with perfect links. So yeah, that should be fine. Unifier Crystal. Now to go get Registeel. I believe that would now put us at 4 legendaries. Oh hey Mudkip Master, how you doing? I'm just about to get Registeel. I had to think about that for a second. I don't need to worry about saving before this one because Registeel can't even hurt us. Got it. Alright, now I'm just going to have everybody train for 3 years. "78 warriors. I'll put you over here. Alright, so in July year 15, I'm going to stop training and start evolving some Pokemon. I mean, a lot of these Pokemon are probably trained enough, but some of the Pokemon like Axew, they need a lot of experience. They need really high stats in order to evolve. So it's better to just grind out for a few years first. This is just to make sure everybody's ready. You know, let me make sure people have the items they need. I already gave you the Moonstone. Sunstone, yep. 2 metal coats, right? Yep, 2 metal coats. Alright, you just need a single metal coat. And, anything else? You need a Dusk Stone, which I already did give to you. And, you need a Dusk Stone. Alright. Y'all got your items. Now back to grinding. Will you shut up? Yes, I actually do have Dialga. I just choose not to use him on Tadakatsu because I just think Metagross is better. Because Dialga has to recharge every time it hits something. Which isn't really good if you're trying to, like, solo kingdoms and stuff. But yeah, I do have him registered. Here, take all my money, I don't care. I think I've been switch training for, not really that long. I don't think I need any evolution items. Yeah, it is a fair assessment. But hey, Peep, glad you're back about the tea. You're back just in time for skipping the months. I'm only doing it for about 3 years since 90% of the Pokemon are already ready. I'm just grinding for like the Axew and stuff because those need really high stats to evolve. I know, getting everyone their perfect links is not easy. You have to not only get the warriors on your team, but then you gotta give them the right Pokemon, and then you gotta evolve it, and then get all of their perfect links, like Petalil, Lilligant. And make sure everything's registered, too. But yeah, we're about 2 hours into the stream, so we should definitely get a head start in the next story in the stream. Legendaries I still need. I need about 6 left. Here are the ones I do have. I have Reshiram, Terrakion, Registeel, and Dialga. Those are the only ones I have. Dialga, Registeel, Terrakion, and Reshiram. Some of the legendaries are pretty easy though, like Groudon, Articuno, and Mewtwo. You just have to complete the main guy's story and then just play through the story again. But I haven't done the stories yet, so they're saved for later. And then there's Zekrom. I can only get Zekrom in Nobunaga's story. And then there's Arceus. You can only get Arceus in 2 heroes, and Rayquaza is just your reward for getting everything. All the legendaries. But here's something that's going to be pretty satisfying. If I need to evolve a whole kingdom of warriors Pokemon, and they're all registered, I'll just take them to the Ponegiri shop, and they'll all evolve without battling. But if a Pokemon's not registered, then I will need to battle with it. Alright, just a few more months. What do I have to do to get Rayquaza? Yes. As long as those guys don't steal my evolution items again, because that pisses me off every time they do that. And you've got hay fever. Of course you do. I'll just keep skipping months till the hay fever goes away. Alright, I'm gonna get these guys to register their Pokemon really quick. Just before I forget. Oh god, that's gonna suck. I can only kill that Litwick with Flash Cannon. Because apparently Iasu can't link with it. Alright, it was definitely not a good idea to do it here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it in time. So yeah, that was a waste of time. I'll have him go here this time. Yeah, that's much better. Really? Dude. If this flinches again... Okay. I was gonna say if it did, I would want someone to clip that. But I guess there's no need for a clip. Alright, I think that's enough switch training. Now let's get to evolutions. The exciting part. At least this is still better than Hideyoshi's story. I had to evolve warriors too. That story, I had to evolve a lot of warriors. Alright, let's see. Is everybody here all registered? Okay, Meowth is not. Oh, wait a minute. I linked you with a Pig Knight, but you need a Tepig. So yeah, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to get you back to Ignis. Come on, Tepig. I mean, I could hold on to the Pig Knight and evolve it into Emboar. It's just the reason I want to start with Tepig is so I can get all 3 stages with just by linking with one Pokemon, but I'll just need to link this with a Tepig, and I can just evolve the Pig Knight. Will you just spawn a fucking Tepig already? Jeez. Dude, why is Tepig so hard to get? Even though it's not hard, it just wants to be hard. Yeah, don't take that out of context, please. Thanks. Here we go. I'm pretty sure I already have Tepig registered though, so I don't think I need to use it. Did you really just clip that? Well, thanks for clipping it. Alright, I have not linked with Emboar. I'll just put you in here. Alright, I'm gonna need to go to a place to, kill everybody. Sorry, Meowth. Oh, never mind, you missed. Yeah, it's got the moves. Really? Alright, now there's going to be a lot of evolutions. And then I'll just need to see if any of the evolutions I need to register. And then once they're all registered, I can move to the next kingdom, and then once all the kingdoms are done, I'm gonna delegate everybody to search, and then just skip months till I get 100 Pokemon. This is probably one of my favorite parts of this whole run, is just watching everything evolve. Hey Z-Mint, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. yeah, especially warrior transformations. I already got most of the transformations done in Hideyoshi's story. There's just a few in other stories I need to get done. Like, Masamune's story, you can only do it in his story. For some evolutions, you gotta have, like, all poison types or ghost types registered. I was able to get Nini's evolution, but not Nose, because the only ghost type I'm missing is, is Driftblim. And that's like a password swarm. Password swarm. It doesn't really matter which place I do. Also, I just saw those thieves take one of my items. Luckily, it was the purple Panagiri. I don't mind if you take that. Yeah, they're all annoying. But Nose evolution wouldn't have been a big deal if I had the Drifloon password in that story. Because I have to wait for all the warriors who need Drifloon to appear in one story before I use the password for it. But in the Unite Ransei story, which is what I was in, grinding warriors, not all of the warriors who needed Drifloon were in there, so I had to wait for another story to get them. So that means I couldn't get No. So I have to evolve for another time. But it's not a big deal, it'll eventually get done. Gotta kidnap all the kids with one balloon ghost. Yep. You only hit Muna. Hey, Motochica's 69%. Nice. Yeah, they're both pretty useless. Although Musharna's ability can put other people to sleep, and Dream Eater is technically more powerful than Psychic. But yeah, they're very situational. Maybe if you had a... I mean, Musharna is really bulky, so you could have it go near some other Pokemon, try and put them to sleep. It may be helpful in competitive Conquest, since that's kind of a thing, but normal gameplay, yeah, don't even use it. Alright, is everybody registered? Yep, everyone's all good to go. Oh yeah, everything's better than Fortress. Even Magikarp's better than Fortress. But honestly, I think Gothitel's actually better because Gothitelle can do, like, eventual damage. I have found Musharna to be pretty helpful at times. It's honest. Yeah, you know it's going to be bad. Yeah, why'd you have to remind Mudkip Master that, Fortress exists? Musharna has Deep Sleep, I believe. It's kind of like Lullaby. It can put other Pokemon around it to sleep. Plus, Musharna is very bulky. Like, it's really hard to take down. I don't know if Wigglytuff has that ability. Can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, Clefable's too good to be in this game, right? Way too good. They wouldn't have been able to balance it. Yep, I guessed right. It was the Sunstone. I am really looking forward to, like, when this run is done, I'll have a 100% complete save file. Really good if I want to do, like, single story speedruns or something. Metagross attack looked like, boop, you're dead. Alright, I'm pretty sure the only Pokemon that I need to register is Zebstrika or Lilligant. Are there any rewards for a 100% save file? I last played this game almost a decade ago and I only beat the main story. There's no reward for a 100% complete save file. It's just for bragging rights, really. Although there is a bonus story, there is a good story you can play if you complete all of the main warlord stories, like people who own a kingdom, like Mitsuhide or Nobunaga, you'll unlock your main character's post-game story called Two Heroes. It's a really good story to play, so that's something you could play towards. Okay, how does a Pichu survive a Metagross? Oh yeah, they're Soul's children. Well, I just killed baby Soul. But it's okay though, it's not a Raichu, so it's fine. You know what's interesting? The ability Iron Fist that makes punching moves more powerful, it also applies to Meteor Mash, but no Pokemon with Iron Fist can actually learn Meteor Mash. Yeah, Rhyperior is one of the worst Pokemon in this game. I've had times where Rhyperior was actually helpful, but only when it's extremely overleveled. Alright, I believe that's everything. Let me just check. Yep. That's debatable. Oh yeah, worse than Thunder, yeah. I almost thought you said Thunder was better than that. I think I'm gonna add Pokemon Conquest playthrough to my list of Pokemon things. Yeah, you should. If you're interested, there's a bunch of Pokemon Conquest servers. There's the Rancy region Discord server, and there's the Conquest speedrunning server, which I run. There's a lot of people in there who can help you with like finding certain Pokemon and stuff like that. I can get you the link for it if you want. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, some people in the Rancy region Discord server were able to create a program to like edit a ROM of Conquest so you can do stuff like randomize it. It's pretty cool. It'd be cool if on this on this channel I did a speed run of a Conquest randomizer. That would be pretty cool. The Scythers are going to be The Scythers are going to be a little bit tough to evolve because I have to have them defeat a warrior. It's alright, you can always get to it eventually. Right now, I'm trying to get a Living Dex and Sword and Shield. I just completed the main Pokedex, I got the Shiny Charm, now I'm doing the DLC. And then after that, I want to get a Living Dex and BDSP. My goal is to get those done before Scarlet and Violet come out. And then I'm going to take everything I have in Pokemon Sword and Shining Pearl, and then put them in Home. I mean, breeding Shinies is pretty fun if you have the Masuda method and the Shiny Charm. And you're live streaming it. And you're not doing it by yourself. Alright, I need a... Okay, I think it's better to do it here. Wait a minute. Oh wait, Senori, I forgot to switch to his perfect link. I know he has it. Changling. Oops. So yeah, that's pretty stupid. He didn't even get to train up his Chingling. In Black, I'm struggling in Wellspring Cave doing random encounters for either shiny Woobat or Rock and Roll, but I'm triple hunting it, so hopefully it doesn't take forever. Are you doing like a shiny only playthrough or something? Or are you just shiny hunting? Just shiny hunting for a team member. Oh, you know what's funny? When I was playing casually through Legends Arceus, I actually encountered a shiny full odds Zubat in the Obsidian Fieldlands, and I replaced the Crobat that was on my team with a shiny Crobat, and it was hilarious. Honestly, if you include the Shiny Charm and Masuda method in Gen 8 with the increased shiny odds to like 1 in 4,096, getting a shiny egg through that method's like a 1 in like 590 or so chance, so it's a lot more reasonable to shiny hunt. I'm not sure which shiny I want to hunt. I only want to hunt like one shiny, and I want it to be a cool Pokemon. My brother actually got a shiny Charmander, now he has a black Charizard, which looks dope. I really would want a shiny Hydreigon because it's one of my favorite Pokemon, but I really don't like it shiny. That sounds like something you should hunt and not me. Yeah, it seems like Sword and Shield is the easiest game to get it in because all you need is a copy of Sword and a copy of Shield, and you can get the Shiny Charm, because you only need the main 400 Pokemon in the main game. But in other games, you have to like complete like the entire National Dex and like transfer over hundreds of Pokemon just to get it. That's something I like about the newer games. Completing the Pokedex and getting a Shiny Charm is a lot more reasonable of a task. Because in Gen 5, to get the Shiny Charm, you have to purchase like Gen 4 and Gen 5 games and play through them all. So it's not a fun thing to do. Okay, switch. I think this Chingling's ready to evolve anyway. Oh, you did it. Yeah, that's good for you. I mean, that is something I like about the newer games, like I said. Plus, even when they made the DLC, they didn't change the Shiny Charm requirements to the DLC Pokemon as well. Just the main 400. Plus, when I get the when I get the Living Dex in BDSP, I'll be using Pokemon Home to like transfer over the like 50 or so that aren't catchable in the game but are still in the code. And it's a lot easier to get the Shiny Charm in that game than the original Diamond and Pearl, because I watched someone do a Professor Oak challenge at BDSP. In one save file, without trading, you can get all but like 50 of the Pokemon in all Gen 1 through 4. Yeah, I don't know how popular of an opinion this is, but I never really liked the National Dex being in games. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding. Because what's the point of getting in all that work to complete the Unova Dex if your only reward for it is an Oval Charm? Well, the Chingling's still registered. Oh geez, it's still evolved. Oh yeah, I'll evolve by dying. Alright, now I just need to register Chimecho, and that kingdom should be all done. I mean, what I always hear people mention is that how, let me read this first. I actually picked a shit game to do the Unova Dex in, though. I didn't do the full obtainable Dex in Black 2, just the Unova-mons. I mean, Pokemon Black isn't that bad of a game. It's one of my favorite games. So as I was saying, what was I saying? I've seen a lot of people who always like trash like Sword and Shield for not having like every Pokemon that's in existence, but thing is, in Sword and Shield, you can actually catch the most amount of Pokemon per save file, because in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, like I think the maximum you can catch with one save file is like in the 400s, but Sword and Shield, it's in the high 500s. Because there was this one Sword and Shield Professor Oak challenge, including DLC. The most you can catch is 585. Which is still a lot. And even in games like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, there may be a Pokemon that's available, like Spinda. But you have to transfer it from another game, so you still can't catch it in that game. You just have to bring it on over. Honestly, without DLC, when I was doing the living decks for the main 400, I stuck to the main part of the game. It's not really that bad at all. Alright. Let's do this part next. And one of the reasons I really like Pokemon Home is because what I always like to use the newest Pokemon games for, I'm one of those people that takes every Pokemon I have and transfers it to the newest game and keep them in the PCs. As more Pokemon games come around though, like I just have so many Pokemon that I might run out of PC boxes. But Pokemon Home has like 200 PC boxes. When I transferred everything out of Pokemon Bank into Home, I ended up completing 3/4 of the national decks. I'm always salty that the newest games appear not to be designed to be the best they can be. I mean, all Pokemon games can be better. It just depends on what you're comparing them against. I do have my own problems with Sword and Shield, though. Like, one of the main things I hate about it is that in the overworld, like in the wild areas, you can't adjust your camera with the right control stick. Like, it really irritates me, because in Breath of the Wild, in Legends Arceus, you can do that. I just hope in Scarlet and Violet, if there is, like, some sort of wild area, they at least fix that. Because that was very irritating. Full boxes for my Absol eggs? What are you even gonna do with all those Absol anyway? You'll either have to release them or wonder trade them away. Yeah, plus I heard Home will be compatible with BDSP and Legends Arceus pretty soon. Yeah, besides, like, let's just say, Gen 9... Let's just say in Scarlet and Violet, there's, every Pokemon in the code, and you have, like, a max of, like, 40 PC boxes. If I were to transfer everything I have from Pokemon Home, Sword and Shield, BDSP, and Legends Arceus all into Scarlet and Violet, I don't even think there'd be enough room in the PC boxes for those. So that's one of the reasons I'm glad Home exists. And with Home existing, there's not much of a point for, like, the national decks to be in individual games when it's in Home. So, I mean, they didn't get rid of the national decks, they just moved it somewhere else. Which I'm kind of fine with. Oh yeah, it's being released slowly. I think people in Japan already have it. Alright, Boldor and Onyx are trade evolutions, so, I'm gonna have to have each of them, defeat something. And to be honest, the National Dex not being in Sword and Shield, it hasn't really affected my gameplay experience at all. I think the only people it would affect is if, like, your favorite wasn't in the game. Like Catchable in the Wild. But even then, there were games with the National Dex with Pokemon that weren't catchable in that game. Alright, how am I going to have Onix defeat that Scizor? Unique, or alright, right here. I think Black and White 2 did the best you could do on the DS. I do agree with that, though. My main issues with the difficulty settings seem to be they're deliberately botched. See, they hate in Sword and Shield. They didn't even bother making a good main plot or perfect models or unique battle animations. Pokemon haven't had unique battle animations like probably since some early side games. Why limit them if you're not going to do the utmost to make them seem alive? I mean, I didn't really have a problem with how the sprites looked. I mean, I'm sure Scarlet and Violet are going to have the same looking sprites. They're probably just going to recycle the models. How am I going to do that? I'll just evolve the Onix in another battle. Because you are not going to be killing that Scizor. I do like Black and White 2 way better than Sword and Shield, though. Well, I like Black and White 2 better than almost everyone. What do you mean they display no pride in their product? Because they've been working on Sword and Shield for like, I think it was in development for like 3 years until it came out. I was actually talking about this with one of my Discord friends, and he's been saying like he sees like so many people like constantly trashing on game developers for like no matter what they do. They're just constantly trashing them. It's leading to a bunch of gaming companies like going on strike and stuff. Because I've been seeing videos about unionization efforts in Nintendo and all sorts of other things. I mean, and besides, do you know how hard it is to make a game? Let it stand on the ground. Yeah. I just hate... I will say, though, Electros's 3D model is disgusting. Like, it looked better in Gen 5. Because I do not like it flying and its mouth is up front. It's really creepy. Hold up. I think Boldor is a different type of... Wait, what? Alright, so I'm gonna have to defeat a warrior with Onix, and same with Boldor. Oh wait, the reason Boldor didn't evolve was because I defeated a wild Pokemon with it. Oh yeah, this'll be easy. I don't bash the developers, I bash the manglement. The people planning the game releases after the merch releases. How hard would it actually be to make all the Pokemon fucked from Sky Battles new idle animations? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, you're dead. Well, the thing is, though, modding a game is just editing stuff in the code. It's not the same as creating a game from scratch. That's the thing that always irritates me. It's like, oh, this person modded it in about a week. Modding is not the same as actually creating a game. It's not. Alright, the trait evolutions will evolve. Yeah, we're talking about improving the existing game. Why doesn't Game Freak do that? I mean, didn't they do that with the DLC? I really liked what the DLC added. They didn't have to add DLC, you know. I will say, though, I hate trait evolutions. Like, all it does is just lock people who play by themselves from seeing certain Pokemon. That's something Sword and Shield actually kind of fixed. They made some tradable Pokemon appear in the wild, like Steelix and Gengar. So that is something I'm glad they added, and I hope they keep it in. Make trait evolutions an option, but at least have some way of encountering it. That'd be nice. I'll put you over here. Yeah, Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus was actually really good. And not all the Pokemon were in it, too, so you can have a game with not all the Pokemon in it still be good. Alright, do I need to register anything here? Nope. That's honestly why I think the reason they gave BDSP to another company to work on was so they'd have more time for Legends. Because I truly believe that's the reason they did that. Because why do you think BDSP and Legends were released so close to each other? Yeah, the DLC does make Sword and Shield a lot better, though. You would only really buy the DLC if you want to play even more of Sword and Shield. Like, if you liked Sword and Shield and you wanted to play, like, more story, you could do the DLC. But if you just wanted the Pokemon and that's it, they're in the code so you can just have them traded to you or do it from home. actually think that's what the DLC was, because you notice in the DLC areas, the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra, there's no trainers in the overworld, and all the Pokemon are walking around. So maybe that was like a test of Legends Arceus. But why would Game Freak do that if there's no money in it? Like, what's the point of hiring and paying people, assumedly tens of thousands of dollars, plus I don't know how much it costs to hire game developers, like, just to utilize game sprites when Gen 9's going to be coming out? Like, why would they do that? It's not like Game Freak is an indie game developer, because they're a really big company, and they need to pull in the profits. They need to release games, keep people hooked. They gotta keep all that stuff in mind. But of course they want to keep it good. Maybe Game Freak just doesn't care that the battle animation sprites aren't the best. They probably just don't care about it. Or maybe there's some stuff they wanted fixed, but they have a timeline to stick to. I mean, I would want games to be the best they can be. And I'm sure all the game developers do, but they just have to stick to timetables and stuff. HD pixel art? I highly doubt they're gonna do that. Like, Pokemon games have never been in cool HD. Not even Legends Arceus was. There's like a certain art style to like Pokemon games. I don't think they'll ever break that, especially for the main series. If they did do it, though, I'd be incredibly surprised. It would be nice, though, but I don't think they will do it. I don't remember. Did I use Haunter to kill Mischievous? I hope I did. I don't remember if I did or not. You know, I will say, though... Oh, yeah, I did use Haunter to kill Mischievous. That's good. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, they're actually better than Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's a Pokemon game. You don't need to put in, like, 100% max effort. If you just put in, like, 80% effort, it'll probably still sell the same amount either way. But obviously, they're not going to make the game suck. They're not going to make the game suck, though. Because, if the game sucks, people aren't going to buy it, and then they'll lose money. I actually do like BDSP because I think they're faithful remakes. I'm more of a fan of faithful remakes, which is why I like Fire Red and Leaf Green and BDSP better than Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Oras. Well, Oras was still very good, but they weren't as faithful. They were like their own games. I will say one of my main problems with BDSP, the bike frickin' sucks. Like, they really should have made the bike more free-moving, like Sword and Shield. But in the remakes of those games, they had to stick to the directional pads and stuff, so it just moves weird. Plus, I really like how they improved the underground. You know, here's my tier list. Fire Red and Leaf Green are my favorites. Second place is Oras. Third place is BDSP. Fourth place is Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The reason I put Heart Gold and Soul Silver that low is because I personally just hate the Johto games. Plus, the Johto Safari Zone is pretty stupid. Like, in order to get certain Pokemon in the post-game, you have to put in a bunch of, like, furniture or whatever they're called, and you have to wait, like, 100 real-life days just to get it, which is pretty retarded. Yeah, they copied the Gen 4 code. That's just the one thing I wish they fixed, like, not put it on a tile grid. So basically, in, like, small areas like caves, don't use the bike. But in the overworld, like in routes, it's pretty fine. There we go. Alright, we're almost done with this story. Was putting Rocky music on when talking with Safari Zone owner while playing a Souling challenge. Yeah, maybe if the Johto Safari Zone was just with furniture placement and then the Pokemon appears, then that would have been fine. But the fact that some Pokemon you have to wait real-life days, that's pretty stupid. Plus, I just don't like the Johto level-up curve system. I just don't like it at all. You know what? I may piss a lot of people off by saying this, but out of all the Sinnoh games, BDSP are the best ones to play. Alright, just got one more Pokemon to evolve, which is the Dragonair. You know the one place, though, where you should not say those type of opinions? Worcester's Twitch chat. His Twitch chat is incredibly toxic. One time I went into his chat to say BDSP were pretty good, and I got called low standards. Someone was like, wow, you have low standards, don't you? And I'm like, dick. I think the main reason some people still prefer Platinum is because Platinum added extra story elements, mainly the Reverse World and another Cyrus battle. But really, other than that, they're kind of the same game, but they did improve stuff like animations and other things. Like in Platinum, they fixed like the slow surfing and stuff like that. But BDSP has the slow surfing fixed. Oh yeah, Platinum makes you fight Fantina as the 3rd gym, and not the 5th. Yeah, that's true. The weird thing is, Diamond and Pearl had weaker gym leaders, stronger Elite Four, and in Platinum it was swapped. So Platinum has the stronger gym leaders, but the weaker Elite Four. Plus, I like how in BDSP, even with the introduction of the Fairy type, they went out of their way to make Cynthia as hard as frickin' possible. Like, even if you tried to use a fairy type on Garchomp, they gave it Poison Jab to prevent that. Plus they did add some stuff from Platinum, like how in Platinum you can rematch gym leaders and you can rematch the Elite Four at higher levels. They did add that part. Cynthia has like 4 different teams depending on how many times you fought her. Plus you can rebattle the gym leaders. So at least they added some stuff from it. I ended up having to beat Cynthia by sending out my Gyarados, healing it a ton, and using 6 Dragon Dances. I mean, the Underground was also Gen 4's selling point too, but BDSP really made it a lot better. And they fixed a lot of stuff that was wrong with it too. Plus, in the post-game, if you want to catch Pokemon that normally aren't native to Sinnoh, instead of them just like plopping random Pokemon in the overworld like they did with Omega Ruby, you have to go underground, which is kind of separate from the Sinnoh region in a way. So it doesn't feel like you're in the Sinnoh region, like catching them. So you're underground. Oh, you got the Manaphy? I actually didn't play BDSP until like a few months ago, I believe. So I actually missed out on the Manaphy. I did get the Shaman and Darkrai though. Plus I recently just caught Arceus too, since I completed Legends Arceus. That's something I like about BDSP. They added the Hall of Origin. Yeah, that good Underground could have been DLC, but they didn't do it. Because taking something that was a part of the original game and making it DLC, that's just a dick move. And I'm glad they didn't. I don't think they would have done that either way, but I'm still glad it didn't happen. Oh my god, I hate this stage. It's these fucking slopes. Oh, Celebi. Wait a minute. How did you get Celebi in BDSP? Yeah, how'd you get Celebi? Oh, right. Plus, something I liked about BDSP, they made Mew and Celebi actually obtainable without events. Like, before BDSP, it was almost impossible to get a Celebi. Or I meant a Jirachi. It was almost impossible, but now that provided a consistent way to get one, which I really liked a lot. Because I really like it when they take a Pokemon that was previously event only and make a permanent way for you to catch it. It's one of the reasons I liked Legends Arceus. Alright, do I need to register anybody? Oh, the Walrein. I still have a Celebi in my home, so I don't have to rebuy Bank and play Crystal VC. When Pokemon Bank actually won't shut down for the time being, because when the eShop shuts down, Pokemon Bank is actually going to be free. But yeah, you won't be able to re-download Crystal. I actually did buy the 3DS Crystal, like, before the eShop is going to be shut down, because I do want to shiny hunt a Celebi. It's going to be awesome, though, to get a shiny Celebi. I originally hadn't planned to take Manaphy into my team. My theme was Idols, and I wanted my Milotic. I remembered that I had to beat the League first for that. So between Floatzel and Manaphy, made for a better plot. My one criticism, though, of BDSP, they really should have made Mew and Celebi locked in the post-game. Because imagine if you already played Sword and Shield and Let's Go games, and you're just given a Mew and Celebi before the second gym. That's going to be a pretty broken team. So they should have made that post-game. Alright, I believe that's everybody. Let's see. Everybody there is good. Everyone there. Let me check this really quick. I just want to make sure I don't leave the story without forgetting to register something, because that has happened in this run before, and it sucked. Like, I had to recruit somebody again just to register them. Alright, they're all good. Yep. Alright, now to set everyone to search and end this story once and for all. Alright, now to just skip months and get all the Pokemon. Recruiting Warriors is fine too. That'll get me to the total faster. What the? I did not know that event even existed. Yeah. But still, I think Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are way better than Sword and Shield, even with the DLC. But that's just my opinion. I like both games. It's just if I were to make a tier list, that's where I would rank them. But I do have high hopes for Scarlet and Violet because, usually when they release a game for a new system for the first time, it's not always as good as it can be, but, usually by the next gen, if it's on the same console, it'll be a lot better. Like how X and Y were eh, but like Sun and Moon were really good, because they were really pushing the limits of the 3DS at that time. So I'm sure their next game will push the limits of the Switch. So I do have high hopes it'll be better. And I'm pretty sure Scarlet and Violet may come out with DLC at some point, but I want to see how the main game looks. The graphics, though, look really good. Alright, next story. Keiji's story. It's another 100 Pokemon story. But in this story, there's only like maybe 15 warriors I need perfect links for. And there's no legendaries either. So this story should go a lot quicker. Yeah, check it out. I've got a Terrakion, a Gallade, and a fucking Metagross. Alright, what do I do now? Conquer Cragspur with KG. What's worse than Sword and Shield and BDSP is Sun, Ultramoon. They didn't feel like their own games. They're just like, okay, I agree with that. Like, the whole Rainbow Rocket episode should have been Sun and Moon DLC. Like, maybe $20 or so, you can do the Rainbow Rocket episode and the Ultra Wormholes will be available. That really should have been DLC. I agree with you on that. But still, if you just take Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, just set them aside, they're pretty good games, though. It's just when you compare them to Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon did not do well because it was 95% the same game. That's one of the reasons I'm glad there's a DLC, because imagine if, instead of releasing Sword and Shield DLC, they released Pokemon, like, Gun or something. They released, like, Pokemon Gun, and it was 90% the same as Sword and Shield, but had the DLC stuff. People would be incredibly pissed, and the games would not sell well at all. Yeah, I would have been pissed if they did it like that. Yeah, that is true. They did cut some of that stuff out. Yeah, the games Sun and Moon, they're definitely D-tier games. I really do not like them. Wait, do I need this guy? Uji now. Okay, I do need this guy. He's one of the warriors that needs Anorith, which is a password Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Recruit everyone. Conquer Viperia with Jubel and Nobutsuna. I felt so betrayed on the second island on my first Moon playthrough. Professor, it's the kids' journey. Let them decide where to go. Me, can I finally not be railroaded? No more roadblocks. Game, hell no, we're bringing back Pseudo-Woodo. That's something I liked about Sword and Shield. There was hardly any hand-holding. Except, I guess there's the beginning part of the game, the tutorial, but the tutorials have always been hand-holdy. So I don't give Sword and Shield slack for that. Because you only really have to play through the beginning, like, if you choose to start the game over. But the Gen 7 games, there's tons of hand-holding. Like, just everywhere. But Sword and Shield, like, once you got past the tutorial stage, you're really not handheld too much, and the wild areas are, like, nice and open. You know, it is nice, though, we're having a respectful conversation about, like, Pokemon games. Because if I were having this on, like, Twitter or Worcester's Twitch chat, I'd be getting told, your opinions suck, go fuck yourself. that's probably what I'd be being told right now. Honestly, Team Yell was pretty stupid. Like, they didn't even look like bad guys. They were just cheerleaders for one of the people in the Pokemon Gym Challenge. And they were trying their best to sabotage it for everyone else. So it seems like if the Gym Challenge didn't exist, there wouldn't have been any bad guys. But I guess it does go away from, like, how Game Freak always handled, like, the evil teams. Because the evil teams have always been the same for quite a long time, and Team Yell is definitely unique. Honestly, one of my favorite evil teams was Team Skull. Because all they were is just a bunch of thugs. Like, they weren't like a mainstream crime organization like Team Rocket. They're just a bunch of thugs who live in a rundown city in the Alola region. That's what I liked about them. Alright, that Spiritomb is going to end up grabbing that banner. Flinch. Come on, flinch. Oh well, you're about to die anyway. Alright, do I need any of these people here? Ume. Do I need Ume? Yes, I do. Alright, next month. Conquer Terrera with everyone in Cragspur. The real evil team of Sword and Shield was the worst ever. They weren't even doing evil stuff until maybe Eternatus. First encounter, we bullied some power plant employees to break into their headquarters because the champion was late to dinner because his boss wanted to have a meeting before the eve of the league. Yeah, I would say the ending of the plot for Sword and Shield was pretty bad. Like, it was really bad. Like, Rose barely got to do any evil things. And he wasn't even linked to any sort of team. Alright, is there anybody here I need? Nope, nobody. It was like they were so caught up cheering the football atmosphere for the League Challenge, they remembered last minute they had no evil team. Yeah. They actually make Team Flare look like good people. Remember before Gen 8, Team Flare was known as the worst villain team? I hate not getting the Warlords. Well, what's the point of me getting them if I'm on a 100 Pokemon limit and I already got their perfect links? There's no point in recruiting them unless I need them. Like, sometimes I would recruit a certain warrior in a story just so I can have their strong Pokemon to kill everything. I will be doing that in a few stories. Yeah, Team Flare was just a bunch of psychopaths. But yeah, I'm speedrunning though, I'm not playing casually. It kind of reminds me of during that Scott Porygon race. I remember he acknowledged that I sold the TM for Ice Beam, which he cringed at. Even though I knew I wouldn't be needing Ice Beam, he still cringed at it, and it was pretty hilarious. Alright, we got about an hour, 32 minutes left of the stream. Sword and Shield, it just felt wrong. The evil team had every right to call the police on me and had me disqualified from the League Challenge. Yeah. Ow. Something I did like about Sword and Shield that I hope they keep up in future games is how there can be different gym leaders depending on the version of the game. I know that started with Black and White, but that was only with one gym leader. But in Sword and Shield, there were like 2 different version-exclusive gym leaders. Which is pretty cool. Conquer Avia with everyone in Viperia. Alright, I just realized I was supposed to recruit everybody in Terrera because I needed to up my Pokemon limit. So that way I could end the story quicker. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Alright, Illugio. Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to conquer Avia. Yeah, I conquered the wrong kingdom. I'll just make this work. Yeah, I'll make this work. You know what? I think it'd be faster to just leave. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. Yeah, that's the reason I was supposed to fight Avia first. Oh my god, that is a lot. Alright, conquer Avia. and then I'll conquer Pugilist with everyone in Terrera. Alright, so Avia, recruit anyone I can. Alright. Is there anyone here I specifically need? No, I did not need Yoshi. Oh yeah, this is actually the story I get all the little kids, like, in their perfect ranks, like Mitsunari, Kiyomasa, Masanori. I get them in this story. Really? The Three Musketeers? I mean, I have Gallade, Metagross, and Ekans. Oh, they're based on the Three Musketeers. Oh. Yeah, the best way to defend it, have a flying type. Hope no one else on your team on the opponent's team has a flying type. And then you can just stand on, like, one of those platforms that only flying types could reach and just wait it out. Man, I got almost all the Pokemon registered. Alright. Conquer Pugilist with everyone in Terraria. Recruit anyone you can. Put them in Terraria. I hope this kills the timber. Ah, shoot. There we go. Alright, now I equip Guardian Charm to Ujiesu and Kai. Wait a minute. Yeah, I need to do that. Then Conquer Chrysalia with Kai. Yeah, this story, though, should go a lot faster. We're probably not going to get it done in this stream, though. Most likely not. Well, good night, Peep. Thanks for stopping by. I'll hopefully stream this next week. I'm surprised that didn't kill the Scyther. conquer Fontaine with Keiji. Yeah, this is going to take a while to defeat because Terrakion can only hit one thing at a time. That would have been cool if that killed the Venipede. Yeah, okay, I gotta kill that Bidoof fast. Because I do not need it flinching me. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. 4 stories completed. That's like the one counter I keep forgetting to update because I rarely ever update it. Alright, now I conquer Violite with Ujiesu. And then I gotta conquer Lugio with everyone in Avia. And then after this, I gotta quickly conquer the rest of Ransei. Just use whatever Pokemon I think is best for the job. damn it. Stone Edge is really inaccurate. You know something interesting? Rock is actually the least accurate type of moves to like hit opponents with, because it averages out the accuracy of all its moves. Ghost is actually the most accurate. There was not a single Ghost type move below 100% accuracy until Gen 6. That's pretty crazy. It's like Ghosts were the king of not missing moves. But Rock would just miss everything. It was so stupid how, for example, in Gen 1, Rock Throw had a 65 accuracy. Like, it was bad. Like, every other Rock Throw you missed. Dude. Alright, now I have a limited amount of time to kill it. I think I hear birds outside. I don't know if the mic can pick it up. There's definitely birds outside. Alright, now to do round 2 at Illugio. This should go pretty quickly since there's only 3 Pokemon. Man, I just have pauses when I say stuff a lot. That's just a part of who I am. Yeah, I'm not having Toxicroak over there. That was a stupid idea. Hopefully that teleporter still stays linked. Really? It wasn't linked anyway. But at least I can have it killed. Orange teleporter. It wasn't a good idea to leave that banner unguarded, so I'm going to send Toxicroak over there. Oh hey Z-Mint, glad you came back. I don't know if you caught this part, but we finally moved on to the next story. We're doing Keiji's story now. There's not as much to do in this story, but there's about 13 or 14 warriors I need perfect links for. Hit. God damn it. Well, that's literally the accuracy of rock throw in Gen 1. Good thing I got that crit. Alright, I've got about 7 kingdoms left to conquer. Yeah, no. Don't do that with Terrakion. I think I might send Keiji to Valora. Huh, that's weird. Absol dance? What does that mean? Oh, it's... Yeah, Greenleaf has pretty good music. And, Absol giraffe rig? Dancing giraffe rig. Oh, that's funny. Alright. The best Pokemon to take over Aurora would probably be Darmanitan. So yeah, after I recruit everybody in this kingdom right here, I won't be getting anybody else because I don't want to go over the limit. Just a bunch of phalanx. Wah. Right here. Gather round, children. I'm going to be teaching you one of the most powerful moves in Conquest. Come here. Come on, Come on, Starly. Get over here. Oh. Good, Starly. Okay, this'll... What in the hell? This is named 100%. Recruit 100 C3? Okay, I'm taking a picture of this right now. Like, what in the fuck? That is so weird. That's definitely a glitch. Okay, that's enough warrior. That's enough warriors. Alright, well, I think Metagross would be the best against, Oh, wait, I don't have Metagross yet. Whoa's right. Like, I've never seen that before. Actually, the only person I'll be recruiting here is Tatakatsu. Actually, yeah, you know what? No, I'm not recruiting anybody here. I really don't want to go over the limit. I haven't even started recruiting people yet. Let's say I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 Pokemon. So I need to try to not go over the limit. Who's that guy with the Onyx? Kazumasa. No, I don't need him. $965. There are a damn lot of birds outside. Yeah, the main character should be really helpful. I have every evolution except Umbreon. I got Umbreon registered, but the main character doesn't have enough room to display all those evolutions. So I had to get rid of one in the process. Alright, what would be the best Pokemon to conquer this place with? You know what? I'm gonna have this person, a Glaceon, and go to Dragner. Yeah, I wish this game became its own series. It apparently didn't sell too good, because the USA sales numbers were never revealed. But what sucks is, I don't know why this didn't take off. I remember seeing commercials for it on TV when I was younger, and there was even IGN was talking about it. But I can guarantee you, if Conquest was released, let's just say if it released a sequel on the Switch, then I'm willing to bet it would have sold more copies than the original ever did. Because, I mean, this was released during, like, the same time Black and White 2 were being hyped up, and the DS was dying away. I think if it came out on the 3DS, it would have been it would have took off better. Alright, do I need anybody here? Hidanaga? Nope. Actually, I don't think so. I think Pokemon's least popular time was Gen 3. Because if you look at the numbers from Gen 3 to Gen 7, the sales numbers were pretty consistent. I mean, Pokemon has become a lot more popular in the last couple of years. Plus, it could be the fact that this game was not released by Nintendo, it was released by Tecmo Koei. So yeah, this isn't a first-party game, it's a third-party game. They just had Game Freak's permission to use Pokemon. Funny thing is, Rhyhorn could have attacked me since the electric node was there, but its AI means it wants to stay away from that, even though it couldn't have hurt it at all. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Quack. I don't know what is up with the AI sometimes. And it literally freaking killed itself. That's hilarious. What? Do they not mind going into nodes if they can hit somebody? Then why didn't Rhyhorn hit me? Alright, hopefully the node changes. Nope. So, yeah, I'll kill this first. Ow. I am actually going to need to release some warriors because I did the math and I have way too many Pokemon on my team. So as soon as I start recruiting people I need, they're going to replace people with a high amount of Pokemon. Let's see, I can go here. Alright, and then I believe the only kingdom left is Spectra. You see right here, 2940. This was almost the time my Conquest All Legends speedrun would have finished. Alright, Muna, please do not put me to sleep. Oh, thank you. You know what's interesting, though? I think Sword and Shield might have made Pokemon more popular again. Because Sword and Shield actually sold, it actually sold more units than, like, every Pokemon game with the exception of the first two gens. Which is, so basically it's the best-selling Pokemon game in, the last 20 years. Which is a really good accomplishment, because I think before that, the best-selling Pokemon games were probably Ruby and Sapphire. I could be wrong on that, though. I'd have to look up the sales numbers. Plus, it was the fact that during the pandemic, Pokemon cards became incredibly popular. I should know. I was collecting them at the time. And a lot of people who used to play Pokemon are visiting it again. And then the first game they pick up is probably Sword and Shield, just because it's on their Switch. At least that's my theory. I think Wikipedia has a good one. Because I know Wikipedia has a best-selling games of all time chart. Pokemon Red, Green, and Blue have sold 31 million copies. I don't think any future Pokemon game is going to beat that. Because those numbers alone make it one of the best-selling games of all time. So yeah, it's not going to beat that. I actually found out, apparently right now, Legends Arceus has sold around 12 million units. which was actually more than BDSP. Doesn't surprise me, remakes of games tend to not sell too well. Usually the games that sell well are like the beginning games of a new generation. Like Ruby, Gold, Red, Diamond or Pearl. Because Diamond and Pearl sold more units than Platinum. Not many people bought Platinum. Oh my god, I fucking hate this Magikarp. There we go. Oh, really? Black and white? Okay, yeah, Gen 5 was probably the least popular. At least of the main series games, not including remakes or third versions. I mean, when you count Black and White 2 as their own game, I don't consider them a third version. They're like completely different from Black and White. They even have a completely different story and you play as a different character. So I think you should still take Black and White 2 into mind. What was I doing again? Oh, right, Spectra. I think Darmanitan would be the best, as long as nothing here has Flash Fire. Uh-oh. Yeah, I waited too long. Oh, really? Black and White 2 did even worse. Oh, good God. Are BDSP and Legends Arceus numbers on that chart you're looking at too? Because I'd be interested to know their sale numbers. Yeah, third versions just don't sell well because they're 95% the same game. You know, I remember in 2012, before Black and White 2 were being released, I had the choice to buy a game for my birthday, but I wouldn't be allowed to play it till my birthday. I was stuck between this cool-looking new Pokémon Conquest game or the new Black and White 2. I actually thought Black and White 2 was going to be the same they were going to be the same as Black and White, so I didn't choose it and I chose Conquest. Can you imagine this alternate universe if I chose Black and White 2 and I never discovered Conquest for a long time? I don't think I'd be hooked on this game as I am now. Man, choices have consequences. I still eventually got Black and White 2 for Christmas or something like that. Oh, you gotta be kidding. It blocked off Rufflet. Oh. BDSP's on there. How many copies have they sold? Since you said Black and White was the worst, then I'm assuming BDSP has sold more than Black and White. Oh wait, you didn't count remakes. Right, I forgot about that. Darkest Timeline, lol. Yeah, no kidding. Really? BDSP sold 14 million units? That's a lot for a remake. But I'd have to compare against the other remakes. What's the best-selling remake? See if you can find that on your chart. Really? ORAS at 14.4. So, I'm assuming BDSP is second place. What would be the worst selling remake? Well, it's good to know that even the best remake has sold less than any main series game. Because you said before Black and White were the worst selling main series game. Well, I guess it was Black and White 2 technically, but I'm gonna ignore that. It's a weird case. Because by that standard, you'd have to include Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon as main series, and not some sort of third version. It's weird. $12 million? Oh, now Eevee are spawning. Alright, I'm gonna see if there are any warriors I need. Harutaka... Masahide? Oh yeah, I do need Masahide. He's in, Nick Storm. Ujimasa. Okay, I do need him too. He's in Terrera. So Terrera and, where was the other place I said? Nick Storm. Nick Storm and Terrera. You know, I think after I recruit these 2 warriors I need, I'm gonna stop the stream for the day. Because usually I like to stop the stream, like, once I finish one step of a story and move on to the next step. So it's like step 1 was, get all the kingdoms. And then second step would be getting all the warriors needed. My first game was White and Black and White 2 were the first games I ever bought or released, and I've stuck with that since. Black and White 2 is never missing a game, except Sword and Shield DLC and the Let's Go games. Yeah, I actually haven't bought... Actually, I did just buy Let's Go Eevee, solely because I want a living National Dex in Pokemon Home, and it's one of the only ways to get Meltan. So that's the reason I bought it. And Sword and Shield DLC, it's technically not a main series game. It's just a bonus to Sword and Shield. So it's not really its own game. I mean, if Sword and Shield was its own, DLC was its own game, it could be the third version. Like, the main story would be the same, except in the post-game you'd have access to these bonus areas. I'm curious, what would have made, like, Game Freak more profit? Releasing it as DLC, or as a third version? Well, I mean, it does probably cost money to make cartridges and, like, release them and stuff, like, make another game. So it probably would have been more profit for DLC. Oh. How dare you not own my favorite Pokemon game physically? Just kidding. I think I own almost every mainline game physical, too. Well, with the exception of, like, maybe Let's Go Pikachu, Pokemon Gold, Blue, mainly, like, alternative versions. I'm going to be releasing some warriors to free up some space in the Pokemon counter. What the? Oh, Nick Storm. I'm only mystified because GameStop stopped selling retro games when I started mass collecting. My local shop made it super expensive. That sucks now. It's like, just solely because of demand, the older cartridges are selling for so much money. It's not like the games are rare. They're just high demand. And the high demand is making them rare. Like Heart Gold, if you had a cartridge of Heart Gold with the case, you could sell it for easily over $100 and someone would buy it. Or if I sold, like, my Fire Red or Leaf Green games, you can see Leaf Green in there. If I sold that, like, without the label, I could still get $60 for it without the label. Because some people may not care about the label being missing, but yeah. It's getting to that point where people who grew up playing those games are nostalgic for it and they want to play it again. But that's why I've never sold my games. There might have been some games I've sold that I never liked, but none of them were Pokemon games. I still have all my original Pokemon games from my childhood. Never sell them. Because there are people who will end up selling them and then regret it 15 years later. I remember seeing this bit on YouTube from the 1980s gamer. Why the fuck does it cost $100 to buy a used condition game that sold 12 million? It's the nostalgic demand, that's why. I remember seeing this bit from the 1980s gamer. It said me in 1995, and he had like he had an NES and a bunch of games. He's like, "Hi, I'd like to trade these in," and the guy's like, $10. What? Why $10? People don't want to play these anymore. He's like, I guess you're right. 30 years later, hey, I'd like to buy these same games. Sure, that'll be $500. What? Why? People want to play games from their childhood. And that one bit explains everything. Wait a minute, was it at Nick Storm? I don't even remember anymore. This is why I need to stop. My brain's not working. Poke Park 2. Don't you mean... this Poke Park 2? I got my original copy here. And no, I'm not selling it. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I was just making a joke.